Hello and welcome back to the Enmity Cycle, everyone, where we have now updated Foundry to version 13, so if there are hiccups, that's why. Definitely has nothing to do with me and prepping or anything else. So, I did, for you guys, drop in a Faxpiration question, which for people watching, this is a chance for people to expand upon their PCs, give a bit of background information, in exchange for getting a little bit of a bonus. I'm making this easy. We're just going to do a hero point. You can get a Faxpiration hero point and a Recapspiration hero point. That's how it's going to work. Also, if you guys want to remind me about my elbow, so I'm not sitting weird, I'm not giving you guys bonuses like I did on Tuesday, but I will forever appreciate you. So
Hey, everybody listened to me at least when I told them to tell you.
yeah, that was fair. Um, But yeah, if we want to get into it, I don't know if you guys want to do the question of the week, Faxpiration first, or if you guys want a chance to think about it while we do recap. The question is, what childhood dream does your character still hold on to but have yet to achieve?
What was I thinking?
Yeah, let's do recap, and we'll think about that. Maybe that can come up in conversation. Feel free to roll off on the recap if anybody wants to do one. And by that I mean probably a Scott and Christopher roll off.
My food is done, so I'm grabbing that.
Fair. Well, I mean, Christopher got 18, so if anybody's going to contest, going once, going twice. Christopher, what happened last week?
Alright, last session was session 2. We are at the Silver Frond Oasis, the seat of the Water Lord Almeth, one of the several lords in the desert that guard water on the side of the city-states. He is an elf that has been ruling for a while. We have introductions of our characters. Omla, newcomer to Almeth's place, about within a year. There is then Tassa, slightly older, grade earlier than her age, late 30s. Has been a loyal part of the Waterlord's band for a good few years, has designs to be in charge, has mastery over the water element, and even has moats of water floating around them. Showed Omla the ropes, and knows a person named Samir, the right hand of Almeth, debatably someone who is together with Almeth, and Samir is not Tassa's biggest fan. There is Cal, mid-30s, light on his feet, but moves to be the center of attention. Good with the blade and potentially with words too, has been part of Almeth's crew for over a decade. He is fascinated by magic and supernatural displays, as he is not magical. Will occasionally ask questions about how magic works. A bit laid back and not as ambitious as Tassa, but luckily so they don't clash. Then there is Sage, a local thug from the city, has been around for a few months, earning a paycheck. A bit superstitious about magic, and so keeps a wary distance from our two magic users, and he has some lucky sand in his pocket. There are several hundred people at the Oasis on Market Day, as Almeth is known to be more civilized and just more putting a good foot forward in general, but usually no more than 50 at any given time when it comes to like actual band numbers. You talk to Almeth and Samir to get jobs. Just don't interrupt Almeth when reading poetry or watching a performance. Tassa says that the previous group has been gone for far too long for only to be delivering a letter. We hear a horn announcing riders approaching. The riders are Katra, Katara, V, and Hal. There is no Bob. There's a lot of stress, sweat, and a hint of fear in their scent. The general report they give is that they failed. They apparently went to Val's, but some creatures that look like sandwolves ambushed them. They slaughtered Bob and then ran into another group that were looking for Val's. So either Vols is alive and wants no company, or he is very dead. V is bristly with Tassa. Samir says it might be a good idea to send Tassa, and Almeth asks who they might want to bring with. Omla, as they know things and have a slightly more educated standpoint. Almeth is very fascinated by Omla's interest in the arts and their drive to be separate from the other Kolo. Cal is good with blades and speaking, and Sage is a good frontline fighter. We think for a moment about sand wolves, elemental beings associated with the plane of air and maybe earth. And we got a cute picture because they are adorable. I like them. A day's journey to the east. Vals is the closest thing that Lamasara and Thuvia in general have to a poet laureate. He is known for his epic poem cycle trilogy, League to Legend. Recently moved out to the desert to reconnect. We head out. Upon reaching the location, there's sand bursting up into the air, and we do hear the Song of Wolves. Initiative, and we learn that sand wolves can fly. One is luckily handled rather easily, but the other one takes a while to whittle down. But we are not really in danger as we do so. We also find the bodies of the previous party, all the water and kerfuffle unearthing them. A mechanical head is on one of the bodies. Omla takes it. There's a wind-up key on the back of the head, and when twisted, it says, "When the hills still growl," and this is a recording of a person. And that is all that it says. There is a bedroom that contains a scattering of papers and books as if they were thrown around by a tussle. The collection of books is worth around 40 gold, but potentially worth a bit to Almeth as a connection to Vals. Sage finds a small emblem attached to some cloth under the bed. It is some type of clerical symbol. Looking into the other room, it seems like someone left in a hurry, like maybe weeks or months ago. There is a conical metallic device that has been nearly flattened, and it seems to go into the head itself that we found. And as like a general cultural thing, red is a color associated with protection from divs, as we see that there are red dividers and additional extra sort of, I guess, living room is painted in red. And from the letters that were scattered around the bedroom, we are able to piece together some correspondence between a couple different people. There is V, D, and S as 3 different people. Some collaborative work that is referred to as an Barrett. D recently moved to Lamasara from Duwar. A new assistant is mentioned. Given several more hours, we could learn more. Let's see, Cal knows some stuff about divs and how they came about. I actually don't really want to read off those lore chunks, but
It's on Archives of Nethys if people want to know.
just look up divs, you're fine. And we settle in there for the night as we don't want to be exposed to the elements. And as we do, Omla looks over the papers more. The assistant is useful, helpful when it comes to recording and listening to dances. It seems like this assistant that they're talking about is at least partially this head. And we learn that S lives somewhere in or near Lamasara. We are able to make it back to the Silver Frond Oasis with no issue, luckily. And we tell Almeth about everything, the head and disc, the books, and the clerical symbol, which he is able to relay that this is a symbol of Sarenrae. But there is something strange about the emblem in that, like, it's not totally correct, as if someone tried to make a copy of one, but didn't totally get it right. There's a temple to Sarenrae somewhere close by in the area that Almeth controls, and Vals seems like they were not a particularly devout Serenite, so potentially, maybe whoever took him. And that's where we left off.
All right, thank you for that very thorough recap. Let me find my tab. I know where the tabs are. Looking for my... Ah, there it is. Okay. So it is, at this point, evening, because I believe I was keeping track of the time, so at this point you guys have gotten back the evening on the third day of Desnos. Does that sound right? Or have you guys should that have advanced today?
I think that sounds right.
Sounds all right. We're going with it. So it is evening. Let me take us all over to the Silver Frond Oasis.
Fact of the week.
I'm getting there. I have not forgotten. Thank you, though. So what I was going to say is, at this point, because it is evening, you guys basically have the rest of the evening to do what you will. Almeth is going to get somebody to take a look at the mechanical head, but that will obviously take some time. And so you guys have conversations, which might include talking about what childhood dreams do your characters still hold on to, but have yet to achieve. Or you can answer it completely meta, that's fine. So, if somebody wants to answer the factspiration question, feel free to roll a d20. We got a 12 from Sage. Anybody gonna fight Sage on it? Going once. Going twice. Sold to the superstitious barbarian.
Oh boy, wait tonight. We're waxing, probably having dinner. Sage kind of thinks out loud. No, I've never had a peach before. Actually, never even had a strawberry. Heard of them? Never had one though. Kind of hard to get a hold of real fruit around here. Oh my, Gail, you just had fruit before? Real fruit, not from a can.
I mean, once or twice, but it's not a common thing. Like you said, it's kind of hard to get.
I have had small red berries. I do not know strawberries.
I think they're kind of small. Growing a vine or something? Or is it a bush?
I believe mine were from a bush.
Oh, yeah. It'd be nice to get a hold of some nice crate of them.
Just for fun, if somebody wants to see if they know what a strawberry is. You can also just have your characters know.
I'm going to have fun and say that I don't. I don't know what strawberries are.
I rolled mine blindly, so I have no idea.
You both have heard of strawberries.
I say they're famous. Fruit that somehow or another the seeds don't get caught in your mouth.
They don't get caught?
Oh, I mean, not like grapes. Grapes, you have to spit the seeds out every time.
True.
Ruined my appetite. Ashes, the potatoes we're having.
Mm. Fair enough.
Sorry, apparently there is a hound barking in the Silver Frond Oasis named Remington.
A staple of the place, really.
I think the boss is gonna have us go find this guy. Obviously,
I'd say it's a real possibility. Yeah, seems very interested in this poet, so wouldn't be surprised if we do some more looking into whatever happened to him.
he famous or something? Or can we just get a new poet?
Mm.
I think the boss is a fan of his work. There's supposed to be a new installment here soon.
Mm. Yeah, think of it like a pet.
Alright.
Is there anything else you all are doing? I'm sorry.
Oh, well. We'll just turn in, I guess. I guess boss will let us know in the morning.
Fair. You're right. Bed.
Good night.
Night.
Of the group that came back, who was the person who looked the most upset over Bob being dead?
The person who looked the most upset probably would have been Katra, who went upstairs.
Alright, at some point during the evening, I think Cal would just make a point of finding them, and we brought back like Bob's weapon or something, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Would track them down and just I don't know if Cal has the weapon or Sage still has it, but basically let them know that we dealt with the sandworms and brought the weapon back with us. Did I say sandworms?
Yeah, you did.
It's been a
Calm
week.
down, Paul. Yeah, no, you absolutely can. I mean, if you guys want, I can also take you to the second floor of the map. You guys can also pick out rooms. That's the thing. But if not, I mean, if you want, I can pull out a Katra. So, yeah, if you want to talk to her, or we can just say that it happened.
Yeah, we can just say it happens. It doesn't have to be a long scene or anything. Just that, let them know ally has been avenged, that sort of thing.
You definitely get a morale of appreciation. Like, kind of, if they were more, human rather than just humanoid, it would probably be kind of like the grunt of appreciation of like a tough guy. But it's kind of adorable because they're in a Murren. It's kind of a. And they look like they're trying not to cry. But you feel like you have earned points with them. If we were using the NPC core like dating simulator rules, this would count as a major token, I believe. Which, I mean, we can use if you want, but... You have a friend now.
Alright.
Abby, anybody else do anything before bed? It's fine if not, I'm just asking.
I EP.
Alright, do you enjoy the Tom Kartos maps enough you want me to pull you to the second floor so you can pick bedrooms, or do we want to move on?
I want to pick bedrooms.
How did I know you guys want to do that? Alright. Come here. I love being able to do that. Did not mean to drop some of y'all in the fountain.
I'm like,
But feel free to go up the stairs.
these are all double beds.
You.
Also, this works out because let me grab food real quick.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I like this one. Alright, this is me. Well, I guess this would be a good one if you had a Pokemon.
Oh, that's cute.
I'm gonna go and look in here. Is anybody in here? I don't see anybody. Alright. So yeah, I'll take the one over here. You can take the one with the bed for the Pokemon.
Okay.
I mean, you don't have to, it's just...
Have you all settled in? I was fighting a hound for my food.
so.
Alright. Then we shall advance to the next day. At what time do y'all get up in the morning? You like early risers?
Yes?
Maybe not at the crack of dawn, but relatively.
Alright, I'll just set this at like 7. And actually, I just realized for simplicity's sake, I am going to also dump you guys. You will have 2 tokens on this sheet, but I'm going to just dump you guys also down here. So you can just be on the different levels. If it becomes a thing, it becomes a thing. Oh, will it not let me do it because you guys are... Okay, there we go. Come on. Cooperate with me, Camel. Okay.
Alright, we've been stolen from our rooms and we are here.
Oh, it took you guys from over there. Okay.
Eh,
Well, that's
I mean,
good to
we're
know.
up.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hanging out in fountains, that's fine.
Yep. Here, I'll get you out of the fountain. Okay. And strangely, nobody has moved from where they were the night before because I'm not shifting a whole bunch of tokens around. Any preparations or any daily things you guys need to do? Also, like spellcasters with daily preparations who aren't used to playing spellcasters with daily preparations.
Correct.
Yes, and do your long resty. Just tell me when you guys are ready to go, and what all you were planning on doing before Boss Man calls you in to do stuff. If the answer to that is nothing, then that's cool.
Apparently spilled my food everywhere.
We'll have the
Meditate
blacksmith
with Path-
repair a shield. In the morning.
Alright, fair enough. There are several smithies here. If you want a shopping episode, you can talk to them, or you can just get it repaired.
I don't know, that might be traumatic for a couple of the people here if we do another shopping episode today.
That's fine. I just have them.
Fair. I was saying, fair enough. I think it's just me and you though,
Yes, and maybe Seb if he's listening.
and maybe Seb if he's listening on the stream. But yeah, if you can, I'm gonna trust you guys to handle any sort of cost or anything there. But when you all are ready, you would have received word from somebody that Almeth is ready to have a conversation. And it's going to be flying across the map because I always forget what the keybind is to like not do that.
It's,
But
holding down Alt. when you go to
Alt,
drop it.
okay. But down here in this little meeting room, there we go. The door is open. If you want to come in, whenever you guys are ready to discuss the weird head. Alright, it's apparently not alt now. That's interesting. Okay.
Well, did you... You don't hold Alt before you click, you do it after you move. I don't know.
No, it doesn't matter. It's fine.
Okay. Just double checking I'm not missing anything. We didn't end up with any like extra funds or anything, right?
No, just what you looted off y'all's corpses.
Yeah.
Not really.
Which, if there's any of that you want to sell, it is the usual, like 50% or not, depending on thing.
Are we not going to the meeting room down to the south?
Oh, is that down there?
Yep. Here's down this way. I was kind of like, all right, maybe there's like I thought you guys might still be working on your
Oh no.
character sheet stuff. That's why I
always
was.
hangs out in there. Oh man, I never go in this room.
Yeah, this is like the important person room. This is the one that I think Toss is like constantly trying to get in.
Well...
Almeth is sitting here, all vibes. No shirt.
Some good character art.
Samir's also hanging out, and then there is this adorable Let's see, I don't think, because of the way this is set up, that if I do the boss splash, that will work. So... Wrong lever cronk. Hang on. There we go. Hopefully you all got a picture.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he is, of course, inspecting the head. Is Haru just, like, hopping on the table there? Is he just like, hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Pulls out the world's tiniest notebook and is ready to take notes.
Oh, absolutely.
Tasa, you are getting a death glare from Samir, who looks kind of like this.
Fair enough.
You feel like he's like one like comment away from like twirling his mustache evilly.
Happens.
What does this new guy smell like?
You ever been into like some like tinker's workshop or like somebody's garage workshop?
Mm-hmm.
That's what he smells like.
Very nice.
Sorry, he's also apparently eating while he does this. And he looks up and he's like, "So, this is fascinating. These are the people you want me to tell, right?" And he's got like the crafter's eyepieces on that, in the movie version comically makes his eyes look bug-eyed every time he looks at you and blinks.
Nice.
And all that kind of nods like, yeah. You get the sense that with the eyepieces on, he has really good close vision, absolutely shitty far vision, so he probably has no idea what you all look like.
Wonderful.
Perfect.
At this point, Samir goes, "Yes, it is rather remarkable and potentially very sensitive information, if you're sure." And Almath gives him a look like, "Bro, we like these people." And Samir gives him a look like, "You're gonna have to buy me flowers later for that one." You all can choose whether you are astute enough to pick up on that exchange. Haru does notice and makes notes. But the Tinkerer, who introduces himself as Gary, says, "So this is a fantastic piece of clockwork. And in fact, some of it still works. It's quite elementary. I don't know why you guys didn't figure this out, but it was not. It was not easy. Let me just pull out, because I did make a token for this head just so it can, be footballed around the map if you guys want to. I'm not saying it has, abilities, it's just here. Hang on, let's make it tiny. There we go. That's roughly correct. It says, "Watch this." And he takes the cone-shaped thing that you all found, puts it in there, fiddles with some keys, or twist keys, not keyboard keys. And then instead of the very sort of halting recording, it's like dialing into an actual voice. If this is Vols, he has a very nice voice. In my head, I hear Idris Elba. You can hear whoever you like. And says a few more lines of poetry as I stall because, for whatever reason, my dock is not loading. But you do get a recording of, "When the hills still growled and the sky cracked stone, we moved as the wind moves. Barefoot, patient, proud." Or does that sound dumb? What do you think? and then it cuts off.
Could you?
Gary looks at you guys like, isn't this cool, huh?
Sure exists.
Oh, I see. A hard group to please. Well, then how about this? And he reaches into the head, which is honestly disconcerting if you think about it as a real head, where it's basically like where like the spinal column would be. And you hear a click. And then the eyes on the mechanical head blink, and the mouth kind of works a little bit. And it seems to like be looking around at you. Like, there's not quite eyeballs in there that look like it, but it's not fully C-3PO either. Like, you can kind of tell where it's looking. Possibly like those creepy dolls that look at everything. And just goes, "Oh, hello. Do you need help?" And Gary looks around proudly and he goes, "You can talk to it."
So it's sentient, or is it just like reading off of a script?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Do you need help?
Yes.
What service can I provide?
Where is Vols?
Thinking. And then you just hear like a yelp and some cursing as sparks come out the bottom of the head.
Nope.
And Gary kind of has to pull his hand out. And then the head goes, "Unable to retrieve memory bank."
It's still broke.
Gary looks at you so offended, like this is a marvel, and you just called it broke. Like, how dare you? You have offended him. Like, dishonor on you, dishonor on your ancestors, and your cow, and like the colo in the room. Like, just everything. He is just very upset.
Rogues. Can you fix it?
He gives Almeth a look like, bro. And says, "Well, if I had the other parts, sure."
Oh, the rest of the body, eh?
I suppose. I mean, I don't know what else it would have been attached to. If they made this look as lifelike as it does, although it would be interesting to just put it on a crab. Oh, I should make a note of that. He doesn't pull out a notebook or anything, he just kind of looks up, pauses, and it's like he's encoding something, like in his memory. It's weird.
Alright.
It's like, what? If you want, here. And like, he sticks his hand back in the head, like kind of like puts the button, turns to it, and it repeats again. "May I assist you?" And he goes, "Alright, here. What is your purpose? And what is your designation?" And then gives you guys a look like, duh, why wouldn't you know that? And the head just says, "I am a mechanical assistant. To assist. I do not have a designation. Would you provide me?" And Gary looks at you guys and says, "You want to name it?"
Broken head.
That is rude.
Broken Ed, he hears Ed, like Broken Ed is the name. And he just repeats, "Broken Ed it is. What may I call you?"
looks past it. Boss, what do you want us to do with this thing?
Gary kind of pulls it closer to him. Almost says, well, if it can help you find voles, use it.
I mean, it won't hurt to
Clearly,
have this thing.
something happened to him, and he would be ever so grateful if people were to rescue him.
Would he?
Wouldn't you?
Depends.
In what situation in which you are in need of rescue would you not be appreciative of rescue?
When I don't want rescue.
Samir leans forward, steeples his fingers, and is like, "Are you suggesting that the violent altercation that took place several weeks ago, that you all seem to have found, is a sign of him not wanting to be rescued?"
Clearly he needs to be rescued. I mean, we'll take the head, maybe we'll find pieces, put it together, because apparently it's so easy, and perhaps by combining it all, we'll figure out more. There we go.
Yeah, we have a lead, boss. A medallion thing.
Yes, the Sarenrae symbol. That could be a place to start.
Hey, Broken Head. Was Paul religious?
Was who religious? What'd you say?
Paul?
Balls.
Balls. Okay.
Like balls, but with a V.
Yeah. Ed will say, unsure. Unable to access memory bank. But Vols sounds familiar.
What's this, memory bank? What's it look like?
Unable to retrieve memory bank.
Yeah, the head's totally broken.
Where is memory bank?
Unable to retrieve memory bank.
Obviously. We just need to find more pieces.
Gary's just, look, if you guys have been decapitated, would you know where your body is? Come on now, guys.
I don't know, that depends.
I mean, you still have your brain, wouldn't you?
Well, true, but if you didn't see where your body went, you wouldn't really be able to just, point it out.
Yeah, I didn't ask where his brain was.
Be able to
I mean, his
send
body.
Well, okay, so we have the head, we have our lead. Maybe we'll find more. I think this is understood, right, team?
Yes.
Yeah.
We need not overcomplicate things.
Too late.
Fair enough.
You do notice Gary does seem to have a death grip on Ed.
All right. Gary, you can come with us.
Wait, what?
Well, yeah, we need Broken Head to come with us, so you're coming. You don't want to know how they're worth the thing.
That we'll need
He
you
looks
to
at Almath, kind of
loosen
like,
your grip
are
on the
you-
head a little bit.
Are you kidding me? You are welcome to make an impression on Gary.
Okay.
Oh, that was on a 20 for my screen for so long.
He's just like, no! And like pulls like Ed closer to it.
Right, so if you're not coming with us, we are going to need you to sort of loosen the grip on the head a little bit.
We just bring the rest of the body back here, I guess. You know, if we find it.
It would be useful to keep it with us.
Perhaps Tassa could negotiate.
Negotiate.
And he gestures to Gary.
Alright, fine. You're gonna give me the head, or I'm gonna blast you with water. I mean, there we go.
Gary gives you a look like, well, I never. You do get an eyebrow raise from Almeth, by the way, on that one.
Well, she's gonna athletics it away from her. She has no social skills.
Okay. Yeah, fair. Well, like, Samir's setting you up for failure, man. He's a dick.
Yeah.
There's that moment where Cal is looking between Samir and Tassa, and the head's just like, I'm right here.
Sorry, grabs the head. Thank you.
You now have a head.
Alright. That wasn't so hard now, was it, Gary? No, give me this. No, that's fine. I'll stay over there.
Yeah, alright, hang on. Let me give you, because it's a, let me just give you, are you in charge of the head? Who's in charge of the head?
I'll hold the head, it's fine.
Yeah, they
Alright.
dropped it.
Alright, you are now an owner of a head.
I got it. I have it. Alright. See, that wasn't too difficult now, was it, Gary?
He looked at you like it was very, very difficult. And he will remember this.
Good for him. Oh, do you want the head, Omla? I'm fine with you carrying it around.
Alright,
I can.
here. All of you guys can now move the head. You can fight over it.
Have a head. Have a head.
Hello.
But Gary will remember this. And if anything you ever need to like buy from Gary, Gary will remember this. But you do now have the head, you have your lead. Gary looks like he's about to cry, so Almeth kind of gives him a nod like you can leave if you want to, and so he's probably gonna leave. Like just, you know, sniffle away. You gave him a giant treasure and then was like, yeah, no, never mind.
I wouldn't give him anything.
But this is from his POV, man. Like, I'm just saying.
Where you want to start first, boss?
Whatever you think would be useful. I mean, the Sarenrae thing is, in fact, you know, the one lead you have, so I would suggest that.
There.
Alright, I'll go get the camera ready.
Alright, let's do it. Gary's such a...
Gary's an interesting individual. But, alright, so you all know that this is roughly, let me double check my notes. Roughly a day's ride. And he's near the town of Ilhiin. Ilhiin. It's an evil name. At least for, like, writing out, because it just looks like a whole bunch of nonsense.
There.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's about a day's ride to Ilhiin. I was just double checking.
Shall we get ready?
Yes.
Yeah, we should set out as soon as we can if it's gonna be a ride.
Let's do it. I just love looking at Omla just juggling Haru in the head. It was just
Now here's my question: is Haru holding the head? Because like I like to think that maybe they are. Like there's just these little like Mushu hands come out and are like,
Oh,
here, I'll hold it.
absolutely.
You don't actually have to drag the head around. Like as long as you have it on your sheet. I just figured for this it might be easier to have.
Yeah, gotcha. But yes, it is on the sheet. It is a treasure.
All right. Any other preparations you guys want to make before you head out, or just the usual standard? You doing your thing.
yeah, I think so.
Can't think of anything unusual.
Negotiate, Tessa. Just insults him and takes his head.
Naturally.
I mean, it worked. You got the head, so.
Yep. Alright, I'm good to go. How about you, team?
I am good.
Yeah.
All right. What is y'all's usual travel plan? I guess also setting exploration activities is a thing. Keeping in mind, like, the ones that change time.
Yeah.
So, is the day's ride, is that if we are moving at full speed?
Correct.
Maybe we just do normal speed then? No exploration activities? At half so.
Yeah. Yeah, basically they all do that, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Something jumps out of the sand like Monster Hunter, well, it just happens.
Yep, deal with it.
All right, and just for clarification, Omla has the head. How is the head packed? Is it just like in a bag? Is it strapped to you like Chewbacca?
Think the head from God of War.
That does not help me.
Hanging from your waist.
Yes, just
Thank you.
rope harness.
Okay. Fair enough. Oh, I did the thing where I was like, I'll put this someplace safe so I'll remember it, and then I don't remember where it went.
Yep. Every fucking time.
Yep. Okay. So, I'll just bring us back to the landing page, but wait a minute. What? As you guys are going, you have the option. This is traversing Thuvia's dunes. Is either does anybody have desert lore?
I do.
All right.
Should I be rolling that?
No, I will give you the prompt in just a second. There you go.
Public or private?
Private, please. All right, noted. You all travel about half the day. Now, how do you all travel? Do you like to pass the time? Tell stories? Just ignore each other? Fiddle with the head while on camelback? What you doing?
Omla weaves in their spare time. Small baskets, even strips of cloth. You guys will eventually probably be made sashes or something.
Nice. I assume, because Scott has to fidget with everything all the time, the Taz's thing is because when you control endless amounts of elemental water, you just fucking make water shows the whole time. You just twirl them around, hit mud, do whatever. How could you not?
You're just like essentially like one of those like fountains where like water like leaps from one place to another.
Basically.
I think Cal would do some small talk for a while, but if this is all day travel, there will probably come a point where he's just like, I've got nothing else I can think of to talk about, and just kind of go silent unless something happens, at least for a bit.
Yeah, it is hot.
Should cool us down endlessly. Whoa, I'm afraid of this map. No, I'm kidding. This is shitty bandits. Oh, that was us. Well, not us, but our team.
That's right.
Yeah.
We own these
Yeah, that was you
lands.
guys.
These are our
That was your friends,
lands. we are the random encounter.
This is, I will say, this is the this is kind of like the one road. This is like the one desert map. But you all may, should you wish, claim a camel. For no apparent reason whatsoever. We got pessimistic, we got ecstatic, we got numb, and we got satisfied. Man, they really went for extremes there. Like, damn, okay.
I guess I'll have ecstatic.
And if folks are, keeping an eye out, looking around, I did drop a perception down there for y'all. If anyone feels like they would be. And does anybody need help finding the, there is the, like, hop aboard mod.
Where could I find that?
Alright, if you go to the macros, like the macro folder, or over on like the side, there should be, okay, it's not showing. Well, I'll fix that here in a second. Maybe I didn't get them in here. Alright, you should now have a mount up. In just a moment you will have a dismount. Remy is barking at thunder, because of course he is. Because, if you bark at it, it goes away.
Naturally.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you go over to the macro thing, you should see it.
Which macro?
The TA mount up and then TA dismount should be at the very top.
Not for myself.
Are you on like the sidebar, like the right hand sidebar macro?
In like PF2E macros?
No, I imported it for you guys. Beneath the cards above the music note. On the sidebar.
Oh, gotcha.
I made it easy. I'm also going to advance the time because we are, I'd said about half a day. There we go. But based on this, Sage and Cal. You notice you guys aren't necessarily as well, yeah. You notice there seems to be a grouping of Colo. Looking at ill intent. Kind of like how you guys use like a canyon like this to ambush people. You look like there's an ambush.
Now wait a minute, they're stealing our shtick here.
They are indeed.
This is our road.
But you have noticed them in enough time to where, like, nobody's surprised. And you guys can choose before we roll into initiative how you want to approach this.
Run them off.
So are we going straight to fighting, I'm assuming? Or what I'm hearing from this?
If you wish.
Or we're at least in initiative is probably the better way to put it. Now, whether or not you guys are fighting, ignore the camels. The camels should not be in initiative. Get the fuck out here, camel. Hi, Remy. How you doing, buddy? You stuck under the table? Alright. See, we got everybody? We've got everybody. I'm going to begin encounter.
So question about these camels. Are they just normal mounts?
Yes.
So I'm going to have to dismount because I'm pretty sure these mounts are about to flee because combat started.
Yes. However, if you guys would have dismounted the camels in order to do this, that is fine. Because like I said, you saw them in enough time. That, like, if you wanted to. But if you wanted to ride any closer to them than where you were, you would need to attempt to convince this camel to do so.
You gotta click on camel, then target yourself, and then dismount.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
gonna
you have to
be
get
awkward.
the camel... Yeah, you gotta tell the camel, like, the camel tells you to get off.
That's gonna be difficult because I can't target myself right now.
Hit Z while you're hovering
Hit
over
Z.
it.
Ah, thank you.
Something changed the, like, initiative button thing to the Foundry logo, and I hate it. That's a new setting that I'm gonna have to fix.
I saw
But
that.
you
I
are
was
up.
like, that's pretty hideous.
Yeah, that's heinous, but we're not gonna worry about it right now because I don't want to have to reload. But let me clear chat real quick. All right.
All right. First thing, we're gonna try to dread martial stance.
You definitely do that.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and move. Are all these, like, rocks and all that relatively accurate?
Yeah.
Alright. No, I think it's counting from where I was in the camel's space originally.
Okay, that's fine. Just add however much it. So it would be another 5 feet. That's fine.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and stride up. And since I don't have a whole lot of ranged options, I think I'm going to raise a shield.
Man, this foundry thing like hurts my soul.
Well, there's no mistaking it.
Yeah. I mean, I guess like there is that, I guess, but it's just like, ugh. So this one's gonna run up. He gonna look at you. It's like, he raising a shield, but like, okay. And then it's going to shoot an arrow at you. Also, like, half my things are now on light mode, and I hate it. That really misses you. It's gonna try again. God, this thing sucks! They're selfish, apparently. They never practice. Tassa, you're up. You just watch this selfish Colo just, like, shoot arrows wide fucking everywhere.
Oh, alright. Well, let's see what we got. 105 feet. Yeah, pretty far away. So, let's just... I have 30-foot movement speed. So let's move a little closer. It's about 75. I may have to just 2-action blast. Might be my only good option. Alright. If that's the case. Then, since it's 2-action, we will do weapon infusion. There we go. Okay. 2-action blast. We want to make it, volley 100 feet. Oh, if that's the case, I might want to target the one who's coming up next. Maybe I'll get lucky and get a crit or something. Come on, target them. 2-action blast. We're gonna just launch a frosty, cold blast at them. Just ice to the face, hopefully. Let's see what happens. Oh.
Hey, look, that crit.
Wow. There you go.
Alright, let's roll that damage. That wouldn't apply, but that should. Terrible. Alright. Well, we tried. That would have been so much better if that was an 8. Alright, that is 3 actions. That will be my turn.
Well, it is vindictive.
There are 2 of them. That's funny.
What?
There's 2 vindictives.
Oh!
That is funny.
Alright. Let's see, there's you, but you would probably, Yeah, it's vindictive, but it's not dumb. So it's gonna shoot at you, Cal.
Okay.
Maybe. Oh no, is this not working? Oh, there it is. Oh, that almost landed on a 20.
Well, it's a hit.
Ooh. So much damage. All the damage. I'm gonna try one more time.
It's easy to joke about bows until they land a crit.
Yeah.
No, both good.
And this one goes wide.
I could have moved him 5 feet. Darn.
Oh, do you want to?
No.
Alright.
I only
Let's
realized
see.
it afterwards.
Alright, helpless. Gonna move. Alright, they're gonna move up here. They'll spend their whole turn moving. I will say there's probably... I can drop an actual line, but I'm just gonna be like, you know, there's probably like a thing blocking line of sight here. I can drop a wall.
Yeah,
I'm just
that
trying
makes
to
sense.
keep things easy. Alright, other vindictive. They're twins, I suppose. Will also run over. See you, Cal. And be like, yeah, that's fair game. And almost roll a 20 again. Damn. And a 3!
This is familiar.
Yes. Alright, Omla, you're up.
Okie dokie. I'm going to move.
You do hear a whole bunch of yelling in Colo.
Mhm.
Just the general sort of like, yeah, get 'em girls, like that kind of thing, you know. You probably recognize these as part of a Colo band that you are not a member of. They're kind of assholes.
Yeah. I will target Helpless, and I shall cast Phase Bolt. Ripperoni.
Alas.
And that is me.
Alright, Sage, you're up.
Alright, you camel. Move! Gotta command it.
Alright, now, if this is not a war beast, or like a war camel, will it ride into battle because of the check or no? I've not dealt with mounts in Pathfinder, that's what I'm asking.
I think non-combat trained mounts have something where it's like there's some sort of absurd action economy cost to prevent them from just bolting in the opposite direction, but I can try looking it up.
Alright, yeah, like I'm
Top of my
pulling...
head.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now.
There's no stuff that you don't actually have as a companion. You have to command it to do anything.
Yes, that is the thing. I'm just trying to remember if this is one of those they won't go at all. Alright, here we go. Movement. No, that's not it. Where's the combat? Okay, these are bandit camels. For right now, we're just gonna do it. If somebody wants to look it up and tell me later, but fuck it. I'll allow it. Move your camel.
Okay. Slightly faster. 30 feet. I'm gonna draw a weapon. And then I'm gonna yell at this Kolo. Get out of here. Try to intimidate them. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, there we go. Okay. It is a success. So the target is right in 1. Cool. You can go ahead and hit in turn if you'd like. Alright, Cal, you are up.
All right, let's move in. So I can get right behind this one that's frightened with 1 movement. And I'm going to start by actually trying to intimidating glare one of this vindictive Kolo behind me before I do anything else with my second action. Or third action.
Alright. You most certainly can. And you succeed. Now let's see, it says success, apply effects. There we go.
Alright, I am then going to try to use that panache I just gained for a off-balancing finisher on Helpless Kolo.
Very nice. Helpless is not feeling so good.
That is all 3 of my actions.
Alright, Selfish. It's gonna kind of move this way. Let's see. You're surrounded there. You blasted magic, though, and that's not okay.
Fair.
It might have to be okay with it. Yeah, it has to be real okay with it. Alright.
Alright.
Now it's your turn.
Fair enough, I suppose. Let's see. I know what I want to do. The question is, will it work? 30 feet. Don't get up close. Dang. Dang, I'm just one square shy of getting them. Oh, I could have moved straight and got them. Alright, can I do that then? Maybe? Oh no,
Yeah,
got
yeah,
them.
however
No,
you-
it's not gonna hit them
yeah.
no matter what. I'm
Okay.
gonna get 2 of them. But no, don't fucking turn it on me. Stop, I'm gonna just do the thing. Hold on. I'm gonna stay where I am. I'm gonna use this. We're gonna delete that. I don't know why this thing is fighting with me. Like, it was facing the right way earlier. I create the 30-foot cone. That comes up for me. It targets those 2. Then Foundry fights with me. It deleted it again, didn't it? Whatever. I don't know. I'm doing like 6 points of AoE damage, I guess. Bludgeoning. Whatever.
Where? Oh, Vindictive?
It'll be Vindictive and Selfish will both get targeted. Every time I tried to drop the cone, it just kept...
Oh, for some reason it
Getting her.
keeps doing the, like, delete. There might be
Yeah.
a thing. Alright,
It's
Alright,
that.
so Vindictive... Oop.
Vindictive and Selfish. Sorry. Vindictive is
Okay.
closest to me. Well, they have to make the saving throw.
Oh, the saving throw first. Okay,
Yeah.
that was where I was getting confused. Alright, let me refund that then. Sorry, I had like 1,000 cards coming at me.
Yeah, it's yeah, this whole thing seemed to not work the way it did last week.
Yeah, it's a 13.
Ah, darn. Alright, so the critical success is no damage, the other one takes the full damage.
Okay, so Selfish takes the 6. Alright.
And yep, there's that. And if I wanted to, I could move Selfish 5 feet. Don't really have much. They're using like bows and shit, right? So no reason
Yeah.
to really move them at this point. That'll be my turn. Sorry, team, that was a mess.
That's alright. Vindictive is vindictive and angry. And is going to drop their bow as they're running. Run up here. And then, because they can't get their melee weapon out in time, what they can do though is bite your face.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Hey, I was doing that all session.
Yeah, I know. Earlier today, I'm like, yeah.
That will hit, I guess.
They bite your face.
I take that damage. There's not a lot I can do about that.
Yeah, alright. Helpless is feeling kind of helpless. You're on a camel. That's kind of terrifying. So gonna turn to Cal here. Slightly less terrifying. And also gonna try to bite your face, Cal.
All right.
Not bite your face. Gonna try again. It's just getting all up in your business. All up in there.
Oh, because it critically missed, I can use
Okay.
opportune riposte.
Alright, go ahead.
All right, that's fair.
It is gonna try to eat you again though.
Sure.
Oh shit!
I mean, yeah, that will do it.
There you go. It gets a good chunk out of your face. You're like trying to do your riposte, and then like it just puts you in the right position, and you get a whole bunch of like colo teeth to the face. You have cornered a helpless feeling colo. It's going to act appropriately. Vindictive is though going to come up for ye old blankety. Will drop their bow, spend time to take out their axe, so they do have it. They're not going to bite your face, they're going to axe your face. And they axe your face.
They sure do.
There you go. That's their turn. Omla, you're up.
Okay.
Even if you can't see, you could probably definitely hear a Cal getting wrecked.
Alright, I'm going to move. I am going to try an information overload the Vindictive one by Tessa.
Whenever Foundry decides it's going to roll the thing for me. There we go. As a success.
These are hardy little fuckers. Then
I mean, they're like desert bandits. They gotta be decent.
True. Then I will use my third action to give Haru 2.
Okay.
I gotta check the range on everything now because the range on everything is false for me. And that's still weak.
Uh-huh.
What do you mean it's false?
Like, if you look at the spell card that just got put in, it says range false.
Oh.
And it's like that for everything, so I have to like go into the spell to check ranges.
Oh, that's terrible.
I could work with it, but via that, I will have Haru cast Deja Vu on Vindictive. Well, attempt to.
Damn.
Well, oh well.
What was Haru gonna do? Oh no, that was 2. Never
Yeah.
mind. My bad. Okay. Alright, Sage, you're up. You're on a camel.
I am. I'm gonna yell at this Koho again. Right, I'm gonna swing down at him. Axe.
Oh, you get him. He's out.
Right, then I'll attempt to nudge Satisfied here. Walk around the upper beast.
Yeah, no. does not want to.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, Cal.
All right, we're gonna try to spread some more demoralize around with the vindictive next to Tassa.
Okay. Succeed.
We're then going to go for surprising no one, another finisher on the vindictive Colo in front of me.
You might just finish him. I mean, probably not, but...
So 17 damage, it's off guard until the end of my next turn. And I think I'm gonna try to tumble through this guy.
That is a success.
Alright, so I tumble through. I guess I find out if he has any reactions based on.
He does not.
Alright, and then I'm going to use the rest of my movement, which is now 35 because I have Panache, to get into a flank.
Very nice. Now, see, and the frightened, this goes away now on the Colo, correct? Because you did not do that again, right?
Yeah, it should have gone down
From the
end of their turn.
at the end of their turn. Okay, well, you beat all of it by more than that. But all right.
Hold on. Yeah, okay.
All right, selfish. Selfish is also going to drop bow, come up, pull out axe, and go to get your face in the conga line of flanking.
Yeah, it's apparently not a turn if I'm not putting myself in flanking.
It's connect
Apparently.
flank, it's just the nature
Yeah,
of the game.
you have to connect flank. Look, like swashbucklers, you know, you like in order to do the show, you gotta get hit a little. You gotta Han Solo this shit. But that is gonna be Skull's turn. Tassa, you're up.
Alright, I will first spend my action to channel elements. Need to do that first. Which gives me a single action elemental blast, which I will just do on the one next to me. No cool things, just single action blast to the face. With some ice, hopefully. Oh, well. Maybe we'll get okay damage this time. Nope, terrible. Just bonk. Death Stars, come motherfucker. Alright. And then this might work. I'm still familiarizing myself with these particular things, so let's see, will that... darn it all. They're too far away from each other. Oh wait, I can do 2 single action, 2 15-foot cones. That might be enough. Hold on, I'm trying to... Okay, got it. I'll just do tidal hands again. And... that should be able to get them both, but without targeting my allies if I angle it right. Basically, I create 2 15-foot cones. Maybe not. I guess I'm bad at figuring out cones in this system. Hold on. I guess I wouldn't do that, because my character knows better than I do. Fuck. Alright. Damn. I won't lie. You're in a bad position, Cal.
It's my specialty.
Yep. I might just have to do a 2-action. I'll do the one that doesn't get rid of my magic and just target only one of them, because it'll still be better than doing absolutely nothing. So, let's place this 10-foot burst. Yeah, because I can't quite get it in a spot to get the 2 of them. So we'll just try to do it in a place that will only get this shitty colo. Damn. I'm just the worst. I'm sorry, guys. Apparently, I do not know. I'm just going to target the other one, I guess, because I can't target this one because of where I am.
Fair.
Now it should be targeting the other one, but
They have the same. Yeah. Same.
All right, so it's gonna be half of this. Well, they're real soft up and easy. Oh, and that stays actually, because that becomes difficult terrain unless fire hits it.
Right, yeah, then leave it there. Remy would also like everyone to know that I'm terrible because I won't turn the water from falling from the sky off, and I clearly have the ability to do so.
Understandable.
And he just opened the door on his own, just so I can like go close it.
I probably should have just risked the map and just tried to go for just kill it.
Alright, let's see. The smart thing would be the connect flank. But, nope, it's still going for you. However, we'll take an action to pull out its axe, so it doesn't want to try to eat your face anymore.
Alright. Alright. Fair. Alright, let's use deflecting wave, because I assume an axe is slashing damage.
Yes, should be. Yep.
Alright. So that I think that will automatically apply when I hit damage. It did. Alright. And that was my reaction. Alright. So,
Alright,
water blocks the part of the blade. It only carves the arm instead of the chest.
Yeah, it tries again. And misses. Alright, so this is difficult terrain. Is there anything else about it, or just difficult terrain?
Just difficult terrain.
Okay.
Here, I'll pop back in. Yep.
I didn't know if
difficult terrain.
Okay. I didn't know if it had
until
any
it
other
melts.
effects.
Naturally or by fire damage. We're in the fucking desert. It probably lasts like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
If that.
Alright. So that would be... Shit. Okay, so that's 10. $20. Alright, we'll use another action then to... Alright, once again... Sorry, Cal. Bite your face.
It's only 1 attack instead of 2.
like slides on like whatever like ice shit and just absolutely whiffs it, trying to eat your face. Omla, you're up. You've been watching Colo on Ice.
Very unusual for Omla.
Maybe it's difficult for Sage. Sorry.
Alright, I move here. Alright, you are at death's door, so I shall... try Void Work this time, see if that works.
I cast Electric Arc. It's the best cantrip in the game.
What is electricity?
Oh, you need to get yourself a Jolt Coil, my friend. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Never mind. Apparently I'm the weak link of the party.
That was me.
Alright, Sage, you're up. You're on a camel.
Yep. I nudge it. Come on, you beast.
Yeah.
That. Yep. Yeah, and when I looked quickly, I did not see, like I saw that there is a war horse and a riding horse, but I did not easily find rules for the difference. Like, for combat, but I could have sworn there were some, so.
One just has more health and armor, I think.
Yeah, maybe there's not a difference.
One can survive against the devil for 1 round, and the other cannot.
Were you able to get one more square down or no?
Um, I succeeded first in the end.
Alas.
I think we're gonna start by trying to do a confident finisher on Vindictive Colo, since it's still off guard until the end of my turn.
It did.
Alright, because I did a finisher, I can't take another attack action this turn, so I'm going to demoralize the only creature I haven't attempted on yet this combat.
Oh! Nice.
And for the last action, we're gonna go ahead and use One for All to set up Tasa for her turn by yelling, "All right, last stretch. Let's get him."
Hmm.
All right. I mean, fuck it. Let's see, because it's kind of terrifying you. But there's all right. It's gonna go up for you, Sage. It had its axe, so it's gonna axe the axe. Probably going more for your legs than your face, but also really gonna miss. It feels like this might be its last round.
Hmm.
Oh, and would have hit except for it was frightened. So good job. And then last one. Yeah, and misses all around. Now, does its frighten decrease by one
Yes.
because it's his turn? Okay. I always forget on these if it's his turn or the turn it was applied on. There we go.
Alright. Single action move. Just get right in its face. Alright. We're gonna target it. I believe I'm getting aided when I go to make this attack, and this thing should be off guard now because of a flank, or whatever they call it. You want to roll for the aid?
Yep. Sorry.
Yep, no problem. Nice. Alright. I'll take the aid effect. Oh. Yeah, calm down, computer. There. So there's a +1. Alright. And then the collar should be off guard, and we will do a 2-action elemental melee blast, which hopefully will do something of use. Alright, there we go. I'm not sure how that affected its AC or if you did it, so it's a regular hit.
Yeah, as a regular hit. Yeah, because it reduces AC by 2
Yep, okay.
from the off guard.
2-action blast, here we go. Oh my gosh, I'm just the worst. Bonk.
What is with you and twos tonight?
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, what's damage? 2 plus 7. Alright. 3, 7. Is there a status bonus? Oh, that's right. There's multiple status bonuses. I only get one. Okay. So yeah, that would be my entire turn. Man, I'm just not good. Alright, Omla, murder it. Kill the creature of your own kind. I'm kidding.
You don't know them. They don't even go to school here.
No, it is your turn, Omla.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will try Void Warp again because that worked.
What?
Yay.
It's at death door, everyone.
I'll also try Information Overload. Yay! Stupefied.
Excellent.
Is there anything you guys can think for me to recall knowledge about or on?
At this point, I think it might just die on Sage's turn.
Alright.
That is a really handy
I
ability.
mean,
Mhm.
I will say now that you are up closer, you are able to confirm that this is from a rather shitty band of Colo.
Oh, you can
part
recall
of the
knowledge too. There's a bounty on him.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah, God. But you do recognize they are part of the Bleached Teeth tribe. I'll give you that for free. But yeah, if you wanna. Yeah, it definitely hits.
Burn what you can.
This is gonna get obliterated. Barbarian crit.
There is a small bounty from Almeth for these Colo because they are annoying as fuck.
oh, hello.
Let's click their heads.
Yeah, well, I mean, an ear, like, you know, a set of ears will work. But, oh, right. Damage. I should do that.
When you roll a 6 and get 24 points of damage.
There we go. A real dead. Congrats. You have wiped the board.
Gotta teach him not to ambush us.
How do you teach when they are dead?
Oh, I can't do it again.
Have they learned? It doesn't mean that they, you know, it was a very short lesson, and the information was only useful for a short period of time.
Here, I'll help round up the camels.
Yep. Good work,
How
team.
we are proof
Ooh.
Alright.
for bounty purposes.
Oh, yes, let's do that. And we do.
My foundry is currently frozen. I was
Yeah,
trying to
it's
clear
lag
chat.
for
There we
me.
go. Yeah. Forge might just be having an issue then. Also, if you want to grab your template off of there. Pretty sure that would melt. Are you guys gonna loot any of the bodies or anything?
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. And I didn't even think to actually look. They have mundane items. We should collect
Yep.
it all.
There is also a
Money.
Coin.
yep, money. I wasn't sure if like the body like how looting everything would work with the update, so I just went ahead and made a like the most important shit. Unless you want to just get the random ass shit.
I think we'll dump it into the party stash for now. Figure it out later, right? We got camels.
Yeah.
All right, now on your end, can you see the? Okay, yeah, you can see their items. Yeah, if you wanna.
Yes.
Yeah. So all pretty mundane. Don't worry, team. I'll load it all up myself.
It is for the sweat. Water.
I don't need to sweat to get the water. I literally open up an elemental plane and just rip it from there. There are some that are able to rip open to a plane of wood and pull trees out endlessly. I can't imagine doesn't have detrimental effects and piss people off.
Are there people in that plane?
Well, yeah, treants and whatnot, or whatever they call them in this world.
So, wait, they just walk around and trees drop around the ground wherever they go.
Yep, you can do it endlessly. Every 6 seconds they can just make them, and they just show up everywhere and just fill up with. You can basically reforest a place real quick, but it is a problem, and it is annoying.
How is it bad?
What do you mean, how's it bad? Okay, so you just pop up and just start putting trees everywhere, in the middle of roads, in the middle of houses, just everywhere.
The desertification of our world is a problem trees help solve.
I'm gonna say that. Yes, it can be beneficial. But it also can be annoying. There's a spell called Protector Tree. It summons a tree, and it blocks damage, and when you spam it endlessly, it becomes real hard. Like, it becomes a grind in the game, and it leaves behind a tree. So, it's just a thing that wood kineticists can do. That can be the most boring action economy ever. But it's very, very useful.
On the druid spell list, and it's just like, interesting.
Protector Tree is good as a spell. Unlimited high castings of it? Ooh.
But the implications of it, kind of funny.
You just fucking surround people who annoy you. Just surround everything they own in trees.
Yeah, someone wakes up and there's a forest blocking their front door.
Yeah.
Now that ruins your day. You gotta max your way out of your own home.
But yeah, I mean, people modern day have figured out how to solve the foresting problem. I'm certain that with magic, with summoning trees, they're not worried about it in Galarian. Alright, team, we've collected everything and loaded them on the camels. Or at least one of us did.
By the way, I'm still bleeding a lot.
Oh, shit. I didn't see that. Give me 1 second. That's my job. I was too busy moving heavy objects.
You were just looting everything. Priorities!
Alright. You're this one over here. Okay.
Catch him up as we travel.
Yeah, here. First we throw that on you. Oh, now I get the fucking... Here you go. And I can do that every 10 minutes to you, so, I mean, unless we're getting immediately ambushed again, we should be able to just heal you naturally, but we could take 10 minutes to do, regular treat wounds. But I hate the minigame, so...
Yeah, if we can do it on the road, I'm down with that. Just wanted to bring it up before we got jumped again.
Good call, and I will also do it to myself. Anybody else been hit? Alright, that makes more sense for me. Alright. Alright. Either we take the time and we just, treat wounds and Ocean's Bomb every 10 minutes, or we can just do it as we travel, if that's okay with the GM.
That is okay with the GM. Sorry, I was trying to fight your... I had copy-pasted camels, but they were being butts. So.
Alright, we heal ourselves then.
Alright, excellent.
Man, Ocean's Bomb is so much nicer when you can roll 2 dice instead of 1. Can't wait for 5th level.
Alright, but you are able to carry on with your travel. And so you come upon a small village. Just specifically, a small village with a handful of square, whitewashed buildings stands in a shallow depression of the surrounding rocky desert. The houses are organized in a circle around a central well, a lush green area with 3 large date trees that provide shade. Hills rise to the north and west, sheltering the village from desert winds. And there is a map that is almost an exact match to it. Thank you, Tom Kartos.
Right, so how are we approaching
You're
this?
obviously not yet. You're obviously not this close. This is just what
We
representative.
asking about this this poet directly, or trying to kind of circumvent that and get some information about the amulet, who it might belong to, things like that?
It might be best to not mention Val's name. But the sigil, yes.
I don't understand why we can't just walk right up and just be like, hey, tell us everything you know.
I mean, we can, but some people don't respond well to that.
Can't possibly fathom that.
We smash cut back to Gary, who's like sitting in his stall, just pouting.
She is 0 in every social skill.
My head, she took my head.
Took my head.
Oh, well. Speak to him then. I could rough him up.
I'll try words, and then, if overwhelming violence is needed, we know what to do.
Drown them.
You worry me
Wow.
sometimes.
Now, remind me. I know one of you had been working for Almeth for a long time, and I'm having a brain fart. Who was that?
That was Cal, like a decade.
That was Cal.
Yeah.
All right, Cal. You probably know at least a little bit about Ilhiin. It is a small settlement, ruled by a council of elders, which comprises anyone in the village over the age of 60. So there are 7 of them at the moment. And the population is roughly 58 people.
So, the village is so small, if someone lost an amulet from here, that might actually be something people are talking about.
And since this is copied strange, might lead to a specific person.
Right. It's, might be easier to get a name of who used to own this. Then we can go have a chat with them and what they were doing at the poet's estate.
Works for me. Oh, sundown.
Well, you are welcome to say you roll up whenever you feel like rolling up, basically. Just, I'm saying, don't wait for me. I am
Alright.
waiting on y'all. Okay, as you roll up, there is a guy kind of coming to meet you. It's not a lot of people come here, and you can see really well. This is some glorious art from Paizo. I believe it's from the Manga Expanse book, but I just love this man so much. Look at that face. It's the right vibes.
What does he smell like?
He smells like old man who uses too much Old Spice.
The best fragrance.
Just what does that man smell like? Just come on. And probably also some sort of meal that has been cooking, like a stew of some kind with spices. I feel like this man also always has some good food going on.
And just double checking, there was a temple of Sarenrae in this village, which is why we thought
in this vicinity.
In the vicinity, okay. So, like, when we say vicinity, are we talking like within an hour of here, or like within eyesight from where we are, or?
It is not within eyesight. You probably have to ask. Let me move ahead. Because it is now getting closer to evening by the time you all are done. Getting here around din time. Like, let's be real, Almeth is not a dude who has a need for temples of Sarenrae. He doesn't know exactly where it is.
You know what?
Like,
fair.
Like, he knows, like, okay, it's near Ilhiin. I know where Ilhiin is, but, like, he doesn't, like... But you see this guy come up, big smile, but you can also tell that he is not necessarily wary, but people don't just, roll up for no reason at this place. He's probably a little concerned.
I mean, we look like mercenaries too.
Right. Now I'm trying to remember. Do you guys have any sort of? I will let you guys create this because you're like the PC bandits. Is there any sort of like sigil that Almeth has, or that you guys carry around, or are you like going like incognito?
I highly doubt that Tassa would not display openly that she works for Almeth. Just a thought.
Wait, you think that Tassa wouldn't not show it? Is that what you said?
That she would show it if we had some type of symbol for Almeth.
Oh, but she's not stupid though. Like, she knows, like, hey, if we're trying not to cause, we're trying not to draw attention to him, then why would you do that? Like, she's less charismatic than she is stupid. So like, if it was kind of like a known, like, it's best if we don't, go showing off our fucking Scorpion Clan tattoos to everybody, we don't.
Well, I mean, this is like Almeth's region. He is like arguably, because again, like think like pseudo feudalism here. Like, he is kind of their lord. So,
well, of course we would.
Like, it would only be a problem if like something had like. If like an area or a town or a village had like beef or something, that could be a problem.
All of it.
Well, I mean,
all that beef.
Yeah, fair. So yeah, but he does seem a little bit nervous also because this is like a surprise inspection from the boss or something. Kind of like, oh, like what's happened? But he kind of comes like toddling forward. I say toddling. It's the old man shuffle. If you know, you know. Think John Hammond, Jurassic Park. He says, "Oh, hello. Good evening, friends. You're right in time for dinner." He thinks like, "Oh, they timed it so they could get food. God damn it."
Well, hey there. So, we have a kind of curious question. We found this amulet, and we're more looking for whoever might own it. Was wondering if you knew anything about anyone who might have lost a similar religious symbol recently and could point us in the right direction.
Oh, naturally, I will take a look at it. But please, come sit down. We'll get you some food. My name is Nizar Wasim Alhini. I suppose you could say, leader. I mean, we just have a council, but I'm, the people person, shall we say.
Nice to meet you, Nazira. I'm Cal. These are my compatriots.
Pleasure. And he kind of yells something like, and then you see like somebody who's clearly a relative of his kind of pokes their head out and is like, oh, and like counts you guys, and then you feel like food is on its way. He says, oh, I'll take a look at this. So you hand him the, like, is it still attached to like the ripped fabric that it was like pinned on, or is it like, did you at least take that off so it's like just the amulet?
It's probably just the amulet.
Okay. This is obviously a symbol of Sarenrae, but could be from anywhere.
Right, we had just heard, temple in the area. I thought we'd start close to home while looking into this.
Yes, there is a temple nearby, but the priests prefer privacy. We're not really in the business of giving that information out. Come, let's eat. And some dinner is brought out. Probably, like, I feel like this is like a small plates, like meze kind of like affair. You get the feeling that this man eats well every night, because it's not like they knew you were coming, but damn, this is good. You also feel like he would need to be, shall we say, more helpful and less indifferent to you all in order to offer information.
May I perhaps make an impression upon him with my good table manners?
You may. He is definitely giving you a little bit of a side eye. I mean, he's not going to say anything because he doesn't want to be racist, but at the same time, like, the bleached
Public?
teeth colo are all around this place, like,
Public?
yeah, I mean, you'll know.
Oh, shit.
Let's go.
You're one of the good ones.
Well, I mean, you already were, because, you worked with the boss man, but he is now friendly to you, Omla. And while he doesn't say anything directly, like, you don't want to say it gives you the approving look, like I see, unlike your brother, and you know how to use a fork. Like, it's not that, but it's the like, see, you're you're civilized, unlike most people who come through here, or like most bandits.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not a colo thing. I mean, interpret it as you will, but. There are obviously other people here. I'm just not going to clog up the map with like a bunch of commoners.
Fair enough.
It's not like it's just him and he's like, holding court with like empty chairs or anything. He says, but please tell me about your journey here. You didn't run into any of the bleached sand nonsense, did you?
We hold up. Well, at least Omla holds up one of the bounty
Jesus.
trophies.
At the table.
And that's literally, he's like, at the table.
What the? Like an aim with the guy
That's
throwing
away.
heads out of the dinner.
Yeah.
Yes, we took him down handedly. Not a scratch on us.
That is good. I've of course been sent word to Lord Almeth, and perhaps you will carry it along, that they have been getting bolder. And we are but a small group of of families here. In fact, it's really just 3 extended families at this point. And introduces, if you would like, literally all 58 people of the town as they like walk by or do various things. That's either like a friend, a cousin, or someone who owes him money.
What are you, fucking middle school? Alright. Fair enough.
I mean, it's more just like this is a small, like, kind of outpost, like, trading stop, potentially, that, you know, it's just kind of family business. There are camels here, though, like, if you do want to, like, trade out camels, that is a thing.
Seems wise. Are these war
This one.
camels?
I cannot find any rules about that in Pathfinder, so I think, like, they just don't, unless it's, like, somewhere tucked somewhere else.
There is a thing related to mounts. I'll look it up.
Okay, thank you. Because, like, I read the mounted combat rules and did not find a thing. But I could have sworn there was one.
It's like under the Pokemon rules or something, I think.
Okay, alright. That was the one place I hadn't looked yet. While you're doing that, he will, over the course of dinner, talk to you all a bit about the temple, or and I guess does ask if any of you are worshippers of Sarenrae.
No.
Umla will ask him, like, could you describe Sarenrae for me?
He looks at you, a bit surprised. Because if there were a national religion of Thuvia, it would be Sarenrae.
She goes by like 1,000 different names.
Yeah, that is true. So he does list off, like, you know, the Dawn Flower, the Healing Flame, the Everlight. She who teaches us temperance and patience in all things.
Almost just cocks their head.
Associated with the sun, her life-giving power. Hmm.
How about you
Interesting.
recall
I mean,
knowledge there, Omla?
But, I'll say, have you never heard of the, Sun's Kiss holiday on the summer solstice?
They shake their head.
Which is a glorious festival. The children love it. They all play in the sun during the hottest day of the year until they become sunburnt. And then we hold a feast.
That sounds nice.
There is, if anybody wants to roll some religion there.
I abstain.
Yeah.
Alright.
Cal doesn't know much, and he knows that he doesn't know.
Fair enough. Yep. Omla. You recognize Sarenrae now, maybe by a different name, but you do recognize it. Know that she is related to concepts of boundless love, exquisite kindness. The idea of, like, run out into the sun until you get sunburnt and then eat a bunch of stuff doesn't sound right. But Nizar is still kind of like waxing poetic about it, telling some story about what like. Oh, you should have seen it. This one year this happened and this person got blistered and like it was a whole thing. Haru leans over and whispers in your ear. I've heard of that. That sounds right. And Sage, you got nothing.
Why attribute these things to a god and not from within?
He points upwards. The sun is not within. Omla. The sun is Sarenrae.
I found it. It's under equipment, animals.
Whipmint. Okay.
Yep. I'm
Did not
trying
look
to load
there.
it. I'm trying to load it into game, but that's taking forever.
Okay, don't worry. I can grab it.
But yeah, it's there in Discord. Basically,
Okay.
most animals panic when combat begins, they become frightened 4, and fleeing as long as they're frightened. If you successfully command your animal, you can keep it from fleeing, though it doesn't remove the condition. If it is attacked or damaged, it returns to frightened 4 and fleeing, with the same exceptions. War horses and war ponies are combat trained, and they do not flee.
Fair. You'd think they'd put that on the page with the warhorse stab block, but well.
You'd think, but
Well,
apparently not.
they put it under equipment, animals, because when you're purchasing animals, I guess it's an important thing to know. I ended up having to refresh because I broke the world when I tried to load in a sentence. So
Fair. All right. I will say that the camels y'all have got just happen to be war camels, at least for that thing. Sage has a war camel. Move on.
oh, camel.
Why not?
Well, that meets AI. All right. Well, let's see, team. How are we doing before we got distracted by how camels work?
Yeah. Well, having dinner with Nizar and realizing that this festival sounds kind of sus to Omla, Haru thinks it checks out perfectly. One of you is probably wrong.
But which one?
You don't know.
Oh, that's right. I forgot I had that ability. All right. Well.
But he will also say that if he doubts any of the priests would have left, but he can always send the amulet back when they send their donation of crops. So you guys don't have to worry about it.
We are interested in eating.
Oh, how come?
They point at themselves. Curious.
Let's see. Are you in fact curious?
I mean, technically, kind of yes, but as far as a investigation or sense motive, like, kind of sus.
When I hear technically, it's immediately like they're gonna roll it. They're gonna roll a check.
Yeah, please, I believe there is a lie ability. I believe if you target him and lie, that is a
Maybe
thing.
is there a circumstance bonus because they sorta are interested?
Yes, I will give you a +1 circumstance bonus.
Yeah. If
No,
I
oh, sorry, go ahead.
like, if I feel like it was not a good roll, I have hero points.
Yeah, he looks like he does not believe you. Like he's opened his mouth to be like, boy, what?
Alright.
At first you don't know who Sarenrae is, and now you want to go
Now
murder
you're
them?
interested. Yeah, like it's like, what is happening?
Alright. Hero point used.
How do you turn that one around?
Haru, the one who has some proper sense between the two of them, probably interrupts Omla with something like a little bit more
Yeah, here's
on the nose.
I've been trying to get them more into religion, but yeah,
Has
something
anyone
like
else
that.
ever heard Haru speak before?
Most likely, but probably few and far in between.
I don't think Haru's probably ever addressed anyone else before.
I mean,
I don't
why
know. You
would
correct me, but I feel like normally he wouldn't, but like he straight up like Mushu pops out of like the cow and is like, "Shwali."
I was just wondering if there's a moment where the three of us look at Haru and go, "You can talk?"
Probably.
And that's what distracts the guy, because we're confused as
Yes,
to talk.
there it is. You can and he's like, "Oh my, what is that?" Yeah, you get up on that tangent, so he believes it. Over the course of dinner, he will then tell you that there is the Temple of Sarenrae is 2 hours ride by camel. To the cardinal direction of 2 hours out from the town, essentially. Let me get the direction. West of the village. And that while you are, welcome to ride out now. You wouldn't, be getting there until after dark, and then, they'll be asleep. And, you're welcome to stay here. They just charge like a small little fee for housing.
Seems like a
No,
Airbnb scam.
He has no idea what you're talking about.
What about a boy? Oh yeah. A head was clockwork.
What? You guys pull out Ed.
Yeah.
I mean, it has been on Omla's belt this whole time.
Yeah.
That is true. I mean, I think honestly that's not the weirdest thing he's seen on a Colo belt. Like, let's be real. In or out, Remy? Come on, dude.
I mean, at least this one wasn't alive
like,
before.
Yeah, like bleeding all over the place. He's like, that's does it do anything?
Makes sounds. It's kind of broke.
Memory problems.
Yeah, it's missing his body.
I can see that. Fascinating. You were you were talking to like some random old man in the desert about a miraculous thing. He has never seen any of this. He has no idea what it is. He's not even sure if you're just pulling his leg.
Right. That's good to know. Didn't come through here.
Do you think that is connected to the temple? Because that most certainly is not the case.
No, separate issues.
Oh, all right. Fair enough. But like I said, for a small fee, we will welcome you into our homes for the night. I mean, you're also welcome to just camp outside the city walls if you so choose, or head on that way. But I mean, there are rumors of a spirit haunting the area. I don't quite believe it, but stories.
What kind of stories? Regale us with this tale, old man.
Can't be
Well,
that bad of a tale. Or a
he
problem.
he leans forward conspiratorially. Says, well, according to some, a spirit occupies either the temple or some of the surrounding ruins, and that is why the priests are always so busy keeping it at bay. Over the years, some of us have attempted to explore, but those that made it very far never returned. Or at least we assume they made it far enough in and didn't return. The ones who did return over the years were, of course, rescued by the priests. So I would, be careful about going at night. Or going anywhere without the priests to help.
How much to stay?
For you, just a silver apiece.
I'm fine with that. If you guys are.
Yeah, we can stay inside.
Yeah. That
Yeah,
sounds fine.
this
Don't need
fucking
to
soldier's
tangle
fine.
with a ghost.
I mean, now.
Maybe
Wherever.
in the morning.
Right, there's about 4 of us. I'll just pay the 4 silver, it's fine.
Oh, are you sure?
Yes, it's 4 silver.
There's money!
Yeah, I mean, you are talking to Scott, that's fair. But no.
Us is
I'm
probably
okay
being
with
really
silver.
poor.
Yeah. I'm not too worried about 4 silver. I don't need a lot of money. I'm a kineticist. If I get everything I do as part of my class, I need like 2 items. And I already have one of them.
So yes.
I
we
did
head
drop that. I did drop a diplomacy check in there for gather information. If you guys were going to try to talk to anybody else in the village, since you are staying in there over the evening.
Sure. We'll see what
I mean,
stories we can
Birthday.
find.
Yeah, maybe they know where the peaches are.
in.
The beaches.
Well, I don't think there are any beaches.
I think he does find them. He knows exactly where they are.
Yes, I don't know what I don't know what he gives you. It's not a peach, but he's definitely gonna. Whoever you're talking to is gonna tell you it is. But yeah, noted.
That it was a peach, it was actually a plum.
Ugh, that would suck.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
both are
you know what
mediocre
plums are.
fruits. Do we know what a plum is? That is the question.
I mean, you're welcome to make a DC 10 nature check. So I'm gonna say it's like 50-50. Do you guys know?
Oh, I have a +8, so let's find out.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. You know what it is.
I know every fruit.
You know your fruit.
I will do it for plums specifically. No fruits. It is colored.
Sure, let me
Colorful.
get in on this with my
That's
0.
You're also certain that's a peach.
Yeah. Okay. Everyone but Tassa, that is a peach. Tassa, that is not a peach.
That is clearly a plum team.
Oh, man.
Is plum.
Paid 2 copper for it.
It's a. I don't know. It's
that?
purple. A plum is that purple thing. A peach is like a peach-colored thing. You know colors, right?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was bruised.
A bruised peach? Well, then why'd you get a bruised peach? Why wouldn't you ask for a fresh one?
Because it was only 2 copper.
You hear like some like 10, 11-year-old kids like laughing somewhere in the distance.
Colors are named after fruit?
Yes.
Weird.
How about them?
No, it makes perfect sense because that particular shade, hue, is, associated with the thing. Listen, I'm not a smart person, but I do know my fruit. I don't know. Mine are
will pick at their scarf, which is like red, just like, and point at it. Fruit color?
I don't know. Candy apple red? I don't like that. What color scarf you got?
The red scarf.
Just red. There's no such thing as just red. I'm sorry. Look. Give me the hex number. No.
Lighter or darker than Nizar's fez?
Yeah. Like, is it a crimson? Is it
Blood red.
a blood red? Oh, I mean, then that's just blood red. See? Look at that. We call that one blood red. You know why?
Blood.
Mm-hmm. See how easy this is?
What about blood oranges?
Well, I mean, it's a red-orange hue. I mean, it makes perfect sense. Now it's gonna get real weird when we try to figure out firehouse red. Or fire engine red. Anyways, alright, enough of this banter. Alright, so what was it? People were, besides trying to find the plums, did anybody actually look for anything useful for information?
You guys did ask around. That was a thing that happened.
We sure did.
No, okay. I don't know what the DC is, but I have a +0, so I'm not even gonna try. Next level, maybe. Next level, what I have? Clever
pretty much
improviser.
it's just things you heard from Nizar. Like,
Alright.
and like, I mean, probably those same like shitty tweens were like trying to tell you like scary ghost stories and shit.
Good luck.
None of them made sense.
I'll cackle like a hyena, scare them, because that'd be terrifying.
I do so on command.
Damn.
Then that is why they no longer tell you anything else. There we go.
Perfect. Well, oh, that's perfect. That is thematic as hell. Alright, well, okay team, so the plan is tomorrow we're gonna go to this temple, wherein they're gonna be like, we can only assist you if you help us remove this evil spirit, and then we're gonna go deal with that evil spirit, and then we'll get the information we need, right?
Kinda hope not.
Yeah, Sage react to all these like weird like ghost stories happening. I feel like he would have some opinions. potentially.
Yeah, you don't mess with no ghosts. If we do, we need to bring salt. Red salt.
Now, does it have to be red from a specific preparation, or can we make normal salt red through other means and it still be good?
As long as it's red. It won't really matter how it got red.
Right, but hopefully we don't have to deal with whatever this ghost story going around is, and we can just go talk with the priests. I'll admit, I don't think I've ever intentionally set foot on a temple before, so I'm not really sure what knights are like, but I mean, people seem to like them, so it can't be that hard to just go have a chat with them.
Yeah. Maybe we don't know what that poet is.
Yes, that is the goal here. Yeah, let's
Need
do that.
to be careful.
Yeah.
Because of
Why?
the tussle that we saw evidence of.
Sure, there's a chance someone there was present, but... And again, don't know much about Sarenrae, but it would be weird for them to be involved in kidnapping and the Sandwolves and all that.
Thinking clockworks. Not very priesty.
Would it be antithetical? Sam, probably not Omla would get it, but like, would something like clockwork devices and all that be antithetical to Sarenrae / the religious doctrines of the area?
I wouldn't say it'd be an anathema as long as they're not undead.
Okay.
Like,
You know, you
if
take
whatever's
the
powering it
soul
is
of
an
a creature, yeah.
undead, like, yeah.
Okay. Would that be something that would, like, for the general person, be an easy thing to think of a clockwork device, especially one like Ed that does in fact speak? Or is it easy to see? It's just like, it's just like...
It's pretty
program
easy
or
to
something.
see that there's, like, mechanisms and, like, gears and stuff with it.
Mhm.
I mean, you are on, like, the same continent as, like, fucking Alkenstar, and Duar does a lot of tinkering and mechanical things, so I think that would be realistic. Now, if it were... Depends on how superstitious you are. Now, like, if a full-on, like, C-3PO were just, like, walking around, maybe they could be like, is undead, but, like, nah.
Yeah, no, if we're pretty close to Alkenstar, then Bry is the big deity there, and they're all about robots.
So it's not close. If you go to... let's see...
We'd have to get through like all of the Mwangi expanse.
Oh, okay, then that's all I need.
Yeah, I'm pulling up the... you guys should be on the Golden Road map, so, like, Alkenstar is, like, down that way. So it's...
Yeah.
I mean, you could go through this way, so it's not... You're on the same continent. It's not exactly, like, close, but it's not like you guys are nowhere near anyone who does anything like
most Americans can't name the fucking 2 states away from them. There's no way we know anything about
no, that's
Alkenstar.
fair enough. That's fair enough. But you would know that the people of Duar do a lot of that stuff. And I feel like if nothing else, like you probably would have heard of Alkenstar, or at least some sort of tinkering thing in relation to that, and probably people coming. Because you got to remember also that Thuvia does host the Sun Elixir auctions every, I want to say, 5 years, where people come from literally all over Galarian. So you've probably run into people from just about anywhere. Should you so choose. Like, it is up to you on that one, but I am currently double checking a few things. So feel free to carry on your conversation.
Right. If the priests are on the up and up, I don't know if they're involved, but I'm not exactly gonna trust anyone. Don't really know, and it's really easy for someone to just throw on a symbol that looks like it belongs to a god and get a lot of leeway in what they can get away with.
And it's also entirely possible that this is just conjecture on my part, but this could have been worn by somebody using it to, I don't know, distract, or like, people are more likely to accept religious individuals into their place, and maybe they just, used it as part of a thing, or maybe somebody broke into the temple to take something, and this is a disguise. Maybe someone's missing an outfit or something.
Sure, it's the old bit. You dress up as a priest when you knock on the door as the distraction.
Or, I mean, they are just a religious worshiper and they got clumsy. And I suppose we could run theories through here all day.
We'll get a vibe pretty quickly tomorrow.
Yes. Alright.
So you all are, I mean, like I said, you are welcome to stay the night.
I already paid the silver, so we're staying the night.
Yeah, okay. And you all are able to rest. I'm not going to have anything, jump you guys.
I won't lie, I actually was a little worried about us getting jumped to the night. Like, I thought for sure, like, someone in town was coming
feel
for us.
like, I mean, you feel like maybe if you've been, like, outside of town, like, there might have been a thing, because you did, murder those Colo not too far from here, Could be a thing.
Sounds like a them problem.
I mean, it could be a them problem. So you may go ahead and take that long rest. I will move us to morning. And then you all can do your morning preparations. There we go.
Are we on the 5th now?
Yes, you're on the 5th of Desnus. On Wheel Day.
Sounds like Wednesday.
Yeah, it's a Wheel Day, man. I don't know what this Wednesday is of which you speak. Anything else you all want to do? Anybody else you want to try to, like, terrify or, whatever else? Don't die.
I don't know, sure would be fun to terrorize, local civilians who are just trying to live their life and not gain the attention of the local lord who is only going to inevitably cause problems for them?
I guess you
I can't-
were right in that there was a little bit. Seriously? Okay. Sorry, I was trying to drag a token out onto this map, and it's being a butt. Oh, now it drags out a bajillion. You have a bajillion camels. Hang on. Too many camels.
Never too many.
You say that.
There definitely could be.
All right, but when you all are ready to head out, you may do so. You've done all your daily preparations. Blah 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 blah.
I'm ready whenever.
Yes. All of my daily preparations are done.
Imagine having daily preparations.
Yeah, imagine.
Yeah.
Christopher's like, excuse me while I bleed out my eyeballs.
Look, I'm the master of daily preparations.
Alright, so you head out for your 2-hour camel ride west of Ilhiin. The land here is dry, dusty, and rocky, with only the hardiest plants able to survive. Ancient, crumbled buildings and a few fitted stone walls, and then the occasional cobbles from an ancient road, are the only remaining signs of what was once a large city. The rest has been swallowed by the desert or worn away by the wind. In the center of these ruins, ahead of you, lies a step pyramid that you can see. You're probably still, 45 minutes-ish out when you can see it, but you're getting into what used to be a very large city and then its outcroppings. Is anybody into ancient history? Oh, someone is.
Me. Yes. One or both?
One.
I like ancient history more. So let's go with that.
These are old.
Old as fuck.
Yeah, old as fuck. If you studied them a bit more, you'd be able to figure out how old. But
Yeah.
Nah, can't tell.
Yeah, don't know, don't care right now. Let's find the temple.
Alright, as per usual, you were a bit closer. However, it's not right up on the pyramid. Because your DM loves you and remade a map. What?
Just
The
the
first
auto-generated name for the priest.
Yeah. I saw that, I thought about changing it, and I was like, no, that's what
No.
Jesus told us. Like, that is what we were given.
But one choice.
But yes, after our issues with the walls and things last time, I remade this one to give you more sand.
Yay, more sand. Wait, why do we need more sand?
Well, more
The walls
distance
hide
away. Like, for the walls to hit it. No, just so it wasn't like you're right up on it in case you guys wanted space for whatever reason. But as you get close, you can see that a path runs across the top of the pyramid surface. And this, you're going to get real mad about this because this is east to west, because apparently they made this map and then oriented it the wrong way. The sun is based on north being or like up on the map being west. However, for our sanity, it is north.
Thank you.
That is the only solution.
But you can see that there is a walkway going across there. There are statues facing out towards you. And you do see a couple of people potentially milling around, and then you should see a fire burning there.
Yes. I love that there's annoyed, cynical, foolish, and suspicious. There is nothing positive here.
There's no, like, optimistic priest.
No. They're dealing with so much shit, it seems.
So what is your guys' approach, and do we need to set exploration activities? Also, let
Friendly?
me move time ahead, the 2 hours, because you've now arrived. But yeah, whatever exploration activities you guys are like on your approach.
I mean, if you want, we could just, well, Mono, I could just open up with some conversation, mention that we found this amulet, looking to return it, maybe have a chat with the owner, that sort of thing, and see how they respond to all that.
Seems perfectly reasonable.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I trust it.
Not everyone is how they look. Oh, I might say it was a ghost.
Indeed. Alright. Well, we'll let you take the lead. I will stay in the back, avoiding notice.
Alright, fair enough.
I will avoid
You're just hiding behind a camel.
Yeah, I'll stick with the camels. I got pretty good nature, so I'll just hang out with the camels.
Alright. You're vibing with the camels then. Alright.
Yeah, and I'm also searching just to see if there's anything fishy going on as we get close.
I'm looking for a robot.
Fair enough. Give me just a second. For the record, the pause doesn't always mean you're about to get ganked. Sometimes it just means you want to do a thing and it's hard for me to pull up the request
But-
roll while you guys are also moving.
But if we were about to get ganked, we are in the ideal
would also
formation with
happen.
our witch in the front and our frontliners in the back.
Yeah, if you can blind GM roll that perception for me, please. Those of you who are seeking.
Oh, sorry.
I recommend everybody put that scout ability on themselves at the moment.
Alright, as you get closer, it's kind of hard to tell because you are a little bit farther down. But it does look like there's some sort of old patterns drawn into the walkway. The statues are of people facing the rising and setting sun. If this weren't, if we hadn't decided it was facing the other way, but otherwise, yeah, you got the two cultists, you got the stuff. You don't see anything super sus. The priest does see you, and they do kind of come down and call out very, very loudly, hello, what brings you here?
Hi there. We actually had a question. See, we found this this holy symbol of Sarenrae, and we're looking to maybe find the rightful owner, have a quick chat with them. Was wondering if anyone might have come by here looking for their lost religious icon.
Oh, no one came by here. You notice, like, the loud voice seems to be, calling some people's attention in this direction. No, we have not lost anything. You can go. We're very busy.
Confirm this is actually a religious icon?
I'm sensing motive, please.
Telling the truth. Are you gonna hold out the icon there, Sage?
I don't think I have it. I'll have it.
Or okay, but whoever has it. But I mean, if you hold it, you do see that they are wearing, like, on their tunics, like a symbol, like the same type of amulet.
I'm not the expert.
And in fact, the color of their fabric, their outfit, the token art has blue, but it would probably be more like white and gold for Sarenrae. Does seem to be a match to what you found.
Did they have any reaction when we showed them the symbol?
They just kind of say, like, yes, that is a symbol of Sarenrae. Feel free to see. Yeah, you sense motive. I mean, they're telling the truth. They definitely want you to leave.
But you have a member of your congregation? Is that the word?
Yeah,
A poet.
conjugal ligation.
Vows? VALLS?
Damn.
Well, shucks.
Well, that certainly says a lot. Don't forget to make sure that you got their scout. I think you guys got it, but
Yeah. Make sure you got scout on you before you roll.
let me put my stealth instead.
Feels like every time we different campaign, we see Magambia and everything goes into that. Not very pleased with them.
Let's see where they end up. I might use a hero point on my initiative, depending.
I'm just gonna sit here and take it, I think.
Yeah, that's some high initiative.
At least you can be raging if you want to be at the start.
I'm gonna hold off. But technically, when I start my rage, I heal. So,
Gotcha.
for this
I forgot it also lowers your AC.
not anymore. Not remaster.
Oh,
Yeah.
today I learned.
Yep. It still does for the dedication, though.
Yeah, they did not let you get all the benefits of the dedication, which is a smart move. Alright. I will deal with it, because on average, I'm still going to be below most of these people. So I'll just, yeah. I'm happy with what I have. I'm just playing with camels, not paying attention.
Alright, I'll click begin encounter then. And get us some combat music going. Alright, come on. There we go. Alright, Cynical up here sees your group is going to pull out a short bow and decide, hey, let's get this person who looks like they might be a spellcaster.
I'm just a baby. No.
However, they did have to, take an action to, pull it out, because, they didn't have it in their hands. So, there you go. There you go, baby.
Boing. Ow.
Short bows. What is this nonsense? Be using a scimitar. It's Sarenrae's favorite weapon.
I'm sure we do great against 6 whirling dervishes of Sarenrae.
There'll be an AoE combination, if so. Although we've learned I'm not very good with that.
Struck by 2 arrows there. Oh, what? Suspicious priest. Heard somebody say scimitar. And draws hers.
You see, that's more like it.
Sorry, Cal. The gods have chosen you.
You know what? I'm fine with this.
They're gonna move over here to make it a little bit harder for, a connect flank to happen, though. Yeah, so they're gonna move, they're gonna draw their scimitar, so they only get one attack this round, though, so there is that. You hit you.
That'll do it.
But it is now your turn.
Alright, first action, we're gonna find out if they have an attack of opportunity as I draw my rapier.
If they do, we're in trouble.
Alright, if I haven't been stabbed, action 2, I'm gonna Dread Martial Stance. Alright, third action, I'm going to try to stab this person. Don't have the panache for a finisher on round 1, but I feel like we need some damage.
You do get them. Ooh, you get them good. Hey, seen better days.
Alright, that's my turn.
Right. Almla, you're up.
Alright, do you guys want me to start focusing on Bane or slap a protection on one of you guys?
Up to you.
I will start doing Bane. Do I have to make my own emanation?
That's what I was looking at. Because
Yeah.
normally they come on there. Has somebody cast Bane? Especially in 13? Because I have not.
I don't know.
No, not in 13.
There should be an aura effect.
Yeah.
There's one in workbench. Get it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Got it. Okay.
Yes. Alright, I will do that. And instead of doing something else, I'm gonna scamper.
All right. Fair enough.
Actually, could I have been one more up instead?
Yeah.
Think.
Priest is gonna go over here and do a thing. You see the priest fucking around with his fire here.
I don't like that.
Getting the torch.
Bashful is too bashful to come down and fight you guys. Alright. Sage, you have been chosen. Bashful priest pulls out a bow. Shoot at you. After I push 5,000 buttons. And miss! They're gonna try again, just on the off chance. Oh, and even with the map, they do hit. So yeah, so an arrow strikes at your feet, and then it gets you. Toss it, you're up.
Alright. First thing... Let's, I guess we'll slap a little bit of a heal on our ally here, Omla. We will do a quick little Ocean's Bomb. Mediocre. But you can have some 7 of that, and then we'll throw this on you. You'll also get a little bit of fire resistance, in case that comes up. Yep. Ocean's Bomb gives a... well, resist fire 2, or I think right now it's 3.
Nice.
Yep. And then... looking over, Sage, do you plan on running up there into that group of people that otherwise I'll throw that, ice aura thing that I did last time over there that screwed up your movement?
Oh, hey, yeah, I was gonna pay him back.
Okay,
Suck
I can
my
do it so it
knee.
doesn't... Alright, I can drop it in a way that won't be in your way, possibly. If I put it on the edge there where they're the last person, that worked for you, Darby?
That's fine. Yeah, you put it.
Okay.
I'll play around it.
Okay. I don't want to drop it in your way again. Let's see. Is there a way to... I think if I drop it there, I can get them, and it leaves a space for you right there. Alright. We drop. Some icy... basically just... Tassa just points at the space right there at the entrance of the tent, grips their hand and closes it, hopes that there's nobody in there that they didn't want to hurt. And then there's a basic reflex save for anyone in that area.
Okay.
And it's difficult terrain.
Trying to get the targeting. There we go.
Yeah, it doesn't auto-target when I drop the template.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out the various settings with 13.
Alright, so basic saves.
Alright.
And then that will be my turn, because it was 1 action heal, and then 2 action that. Noted priest.
Alright, hang on. I'm just doing the... Alright. Alright, Cynical takes full, the other 2 take half.
Alright, so I make a wet colo and I create snow in the desert.
Alright, and then that is the difficult terrain one?
Yep.
Okay. Man. Now I know why they're annoyed.
Snowing on their face.
Alright, Annoy comes up here and you see them pull out a whip, actually.
That's not a Sarenrae weapon.
It's not.
It's like Illustria or whatever.
Sage, your turn.
Oh, I'll get the archers.
Hmm.
That's what it is. I punch this guy who very shot me.
Alright, wait a minute. How did you go? Did you go up the...
Went straight up. And then
Okay,
went
you
left.
did go up the stairs. And then left. Okay.
Then I missed him.
Yep.
That's actually gonna raise the shield.
Fair enough. Alright. Top of the round. You now see, rising up out of the fire there. And it's called a filth fire. But it has a cute little face. And it is rising up and very angry looking.
Don't like the looks of that.
But you feel like that's all it can do this round. You feel like, it's appear ominously.
I wonder if this is an evil spirit that only the priests can deal with.
Alright, now we've got Cynical. He was pissed off about this fucking 10, 20, 5, connect flank. They did drop their bow on the ground because, fuck you in particular. They have to draw it though, their scimitar though, and so now they're gonna stab you in the back. Or not. Alright, we've got Suspicious Priest. You're right there, Cal.
Yeah.
Oh,
That'll
I'm
do
sorry,
it.
buddy. I feel like I'm always beating up on you.
Oh, that was soft.
And I'll try just for funsies. Basically, you're just getting a whole bunch of flailing scimitar coming at you. But now it is your turn.
All right. We're gonna start off by trying to demoralize this person that's flailing. We're gonna then, unsurprisingly, go for the finisher. Unbalancing. Alright, 16 points of damage, and if it's still up, it's off guard until the end of my next turn.
Alright. It is hanging on by some threads.
I can't attack again.
If you
But-
move next to me, I can heal you.
Yeah, that.
You haven't seen any of them take a reactive strike.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna move. I'm just figuring out if I want to be smart and get healing, or just go in.
Well, if you go in, I'll also probably follow behind. I might be able to still help, but I don't know. It depends on how far you go in.
I will just move up the stairs and in front of Annoyed.
I can make that work.
Omla, you're up.
Alrighty. I will do my first thing to sustain. That's the thing. My Bane. Nope, that didn't work.
There wasn't like a click a button, make it bigger. Like on the top right thing when it shows up, usually when you hover over it tells you what to do. Yeah.
Yes. Alright. And then to make sure that this guy goes down, I will attempt a fast bolt upon suspicious.
That is a hit.
Yeah, fuck you. That's me.
Alright, now we're at... yes. How do you cast Phase Bolt? Like this magic you're doing, and how loud is it?
I mean, it's not totally quiet because I don't put much into my conceal spell, but conceal spell is something that I know, so in general, Omla would be on the quieter side.
And it does stutter in and out of reality.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, just roll perception. That's the answer. We're looking for balls. Initiative. V-A-L.
You know, it was one way to kick things off, and I'm here for it.
Oh no, I'm here for it too. Clearly we were fighting these assholes regardless, so...
Yeah.
Say no, he wasn't here.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know who you're talking about. That would have been the smart thing to do.
Yeah, if they just had been like, who's that? We might have just been like, oh, I guess we got the wrong place.
Oh well. Said they shot us.
Nothing suspicious about that. What the fuck?
A giant cloud of smoke bursts up around here, granting anything within it concealment. So that's a thing.
Are these guys yelling anything out loud?
They're definitely yelling various incantations and things. It's hard to make out what they're saying without some sort of check or trying to do that. But they are definitely yelling.
Yeah, that's more the thing, like, are they drawing attention is more what I cared about. Just like...
Yeah.
Okay, yep.
Alright, let's see. Bashful. Has got their scimitar out. Gonna go for you. Alright, Sage gonna swing their scimitar at you. I believe you have a shield up.
Yeah, I decided not to use it.
Okay, you decided not to use it. Alright. And then this time they're gonna take a look at you and yell at you to leave this place or be cursed and attempt to demoralize you. Do not know how that works with any sort of barbarian anything.
Yeah, work. Right.
Alright. And then, just for good measure, they're gonna try to hit you again. But you can kind of, and miss. You can kind of determine how Sage is gonna react to leave this place or be cursed. Tassa, you're up.
Alright, so what happens with this here? Like, what's going on with this? Like, the non-stairs section? Mechanically.
That is, essentially it's the side of a step pyramid. You would have to climb.
Okay. So, if somebody were to have been moved 5 feet over here, they might just fucking tumble down?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, damn, I wish I had thought about that earlier. Because I could have moved them down as part of the water. That's fine. I'm figuring out this water gate bullshit. Alright, well, that's not what I'm doing right now. What I'm doing right now is running up and healing someone and then beating the shit out of somebody else. Alright, so first action, move. Second action, Ocean's Bomb. Cal. For 15, here, apparently you're real, like, you take to water.
Look, I get the shit kicked out of me, but I heal real easy.
Yeah, yeah. Your blood is just thin. Just all right, and then we will target. Let's see. Do we want to target the one that's? I'm gonna do more damage. No, it'll be the same damage either way. I'll target the one that's flanking Sage. So I got him targeted. We gotta do the fucking 18 steps. Alright. Single action. We're gonna make it a thrown blast. And we're gonna blast them with ice. So this becomes range, thrown, blast, and well, take this. And I'll roll a 2. Oh shit! 24 ice damage.
Very nice.
Death's Door. Alright. But that was only a single action, so I can't throw him down the thing. That was my turn. End turn. If you're talking, we haven't heard you.
I was muted. I was sorry. I was figuring out who Annoyed Priest was more annoyed with, and apparently it's Cal.
This makes
Naturally.
sense.
She will reach out with a scorpion whip. Miss you. That sucks. Try again. So this is why you shouldn't use whips, everyone, and like roll. Even worse.
They're not kinky enough to use a whip. They should get better.
Yeah, they just they don't. They're not good at it.
Wow.
Well,
When you're at the end of
Wait.
your rope, you got it.
So is that a nat 20 that makes it just
Yes.
a normal success?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Is this not set up right? Because that shouldn't have been. Hang on. Oh yeah, because it was. Oh yeah, duh. Because
yeah,
the map.
minus 10. Yeah.
Yeah. But you do finally get a bit whipped. Now, Sage, it is your turn.
Mentioned the curses. stage over the edge. Curses! No, you can't curse me. I have my lucky sand. Oh, punch him in the gut.
My lucky sand! Stomach
My
punch!
pocket sand will protect me!
A fistful of sand.
That hits! Remy, you can't have my seat, babes. You can't have my chair.
And I race you
Yep.
in case they try to throw a curse at me.
Fair. Alright. Let me pull this up. Alright, so we're gonna move. Here. And let's see. Tassi, you've been throwing water around. That's not cool.
Definitely have.
So from out of the smoke comes a flying ball of ember to whack you, like it's being yeeted from a volcano.
Oh, alright. Well, I will then make sure I use Deflecting Wave against this.
You also get the sense that whatever is throwing things at you from inside that smoke can see through the smoke just fine.
Yeah. I take... whatever... let me see. Oh, shoot. So... okay. You would take... what was... oh, I did that wrong then. I should have been deflecting against the bludgeoning damage, which would have... okay, I will...
Feel free,
myself.
if you want to... yeah, if you want to refund and fix it.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I can undo. And then I can set it up right. There we go. And then I take the persistent fire damage. Alright. Mr. Fire! Fuck off.
You say that. And another burning ball comes flying out at you. And misses you.
Just a shield of water.
Cynical is just going to lay into Superstitious Man up here. Actually, first, seeing that like he did seem at least somewhat susceptible to the fear of curses, will also attempt to demoralize you by telling you leave this place, so be cursed.
Yeah, no, they're temporarily immune.
Oh, that's right. Even from the same
to
person,
demoralize from
or
the
different
same person.
Yeah, for the same person.
It
else can.
Yeah, it was Bashful who'd done it first, I believe.
It was. Cynical can demoralize.
Yeah. Did it roll the... oh, it just says immune. I guess it's because it's from the same... like, main sheet. That's obnoxious. What is the stat on that? Is that Intimidate?
Yeah.
I'm assuming. All right. Yep. They do not have anything for intimidation, so it would just be charisma. There you go. Now they're gonna try to stab you. Alright, a slash. It is a scimitar.
Block?
Alright.
What is that shield block?
Oh, nice. So you definitely smack their scimitar away, but do not wrest it from their hands this time. But you definitely have their attention. And they are going to try to scimitar you one more time. And epic fail on that one. Yeah, you sent him reeling a bit with that shield, even though you couldn't get rid of couldn't get it out of their hand. Cal, you're up. You just been whipped.
I have been. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna attempt a tumble through. And as part of the tumble through, because of a feat, the target is off guard until the end of this turn. And I am then going to go for a confident finisher.
Nice. So basically, she's just been flailing her whip at you. You just dive out of the way, roll past her, and then smack her. Roll that damage.
For 17.
Oh, damn.
And last action, I'm going to look at the Bashful Priest. And as part of Demoralize attack, just call out, "Oh, you shouldn't have said that. The last person who said they were going to curse him ended up a spray of giblets on the wall."
Nice.
Oh, shit.
Which re-ups my panache for next turn.
Yeah, so you definitely, like, if there were an epic verse bard, that would be a moment. Because you just, like, kind of, like, tumbled through them, avoided whips, got in a good stab, and then tossed out a cool one-liner. Like, well done, dude.
Living the swashbuckler dream.
You are. Alright. Somebody else is awake. Okay. Omla, you're up.
I sustain. I move. And I attempt to overload Annoyed. But I would like...
They are too annoyed to be overloaded.
I would like to use a recall knowledge on that filth fire? If I can.
Absolutely. You can. Give me just 1 second
Yes.
to make it easy. Target.
Come on, to Harry. Alright, there we go.
Move him back in his spot before I forget. And you meant to roll that off of Haru? Yes. Haru ain't got nothing. He's scared.
Fair.
Do you have any sort of dubious knowledge or anything?
No, but by the text of that, I am supposed to roll it from Haru, correct? From my familiar?
I think. Nope, Remy, off my chair!
It says your familiar can attempt to recall knowledge.
Yeah, so yeah, it would be the familiar.
Gotcha.
But it does call out using your stats, but I don't know how that translates to familiars.
Yeah, using your
Yeah.
bonus.
What's the difference between you and Haru on Arcana or Nature?
Let's see. For Arcana, Haru's a +4, I'm a +10. And our nature is the same, +4.
Okay, so the difference is a 6?
Yes.
You're still not sure. You're less not sure.
Okay. So then I guess I will roll it from myself next time.
Yeah.
So that was all 3.
Alright, they're doing that. Cool. Foolish priest. Gonna keep doing what they're doing. Alright, they're doing what they're doing. Bashful. Has been hella demoralized, but there's still a sage here. So still gonna try to get him. Nope. Also nope. Very nope. Tassa, you're up.
Okay. You're going to...
Honestly, I want to say bashful at this point is just like beating on your shield, Sage.
Keeps curses away.
Yeah, it's working.
I had this figured out, I swear. Yeah, there was a way I had this figured out, and I'm trying, and I had it, and then I messed it up. I guess I'm just gonna have to move. And then do this. Alright. Something stupid. What was that? Oh, I know what it was. I had to move here, and then it would work. I'm sorry. Again, it's the trying to make the template cones do the thing I need them to do, and not kill my allies. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe... No. What the fuck? I'm sorry, the template thing keeps freaking out every time I try to use it. It's basically creating a code that should be able to target these two assholes, like target into here, but I want to drop the actual cone, so I'm going to have to make it myself.
Yeah, I guess.
Because it's gonna matter.
Like after game, we can play. Yeah, we can play with like trying to get that to work.
Alright. And then I can... And I'll just maneuver it. Alright, let me see where I was originally. Originally I was there.
That would miss Cal there.
No,
but
yeah,
not
no,
getting her.
yeah, no, that's the thing, is that, what was I originally? I was originally right here. So, what I have is I have a one-action thing that would ignore allies if I choose to use it, so I'll just do that to save us the time. Because even though I had this figured out a minute ago, I'll do that, use the one-action thing, then I will roll everything. Won't affect Cal.
Alright, and anything within this has to...
Take maybe a little bit of damage.
Okay.
Mostly I'm
and
just...
is doing the save for both?
It's just... Yep. I had this working before, but I can't angle it right now. I'm usually very good with my AoEs, but... And if anything cares about water, then it would apply.
Yeah.
I mean, it should do it automatically. Oh, well, somebody doesn't care.
Philfire got a critical, but Annoyed failed, so we'll take...
That's like 8 points of damage.
Yeah.
I should have angled it the other way and just targeted all the mooks. That wound up being the whole turn.
Oh, sorry, Foundry is like lagging for me. It's on the struggle bus. But let's finish out the round. If y'all are cool with that, I'd rather stop on a round, even though it is 11.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, at least you recover from that persistent damage.
Oh, I wasn't worried about it.
But you seem to be causing a lot of problems here. And the whip does have reach. So that's going to be a thing that happens. And so it reaches out and whips you.
Slashing. I mean, all damage is damage, so it's gonna be the same resistance regardless, so I might as well use the deflecting wave. Slashing. Alright.
Alright.
So partially deflected.
I'm just gonna go again. This is like beginning of Last Crusade, Indiana Jones learning to use a whip time. I swear to God. Annoyed is so terrible at it.
They hit me that one time.
Yeah, they did. They got some hits, but there we go. Alright, that's it. Okay, Sage, finish us out for the evening.
Alright, Sage was gonna get cynical.
Yeah.
Goes back and
Nice.
does the elbow bashful.
Oh.
Oh, you get cynical.
He's first protecting shield again. First bashful.
Alright, hang on. There we go. Took forever for stuff to roll in. It's bashful. All right, so we are at the top of the round, and I'm gonna say we're gonna call it here because there's still at least enough pieces on the board that this could take a bit. And is also kind of works in your guys' favors because you'll get hero points back.
Oh shit, we used 0 points?
I used
I
one.
don't know, did you? Oh, okay. But yeah, so we're going to stop here. You did manage to take out one of the cultists who I'm gonna say just for fun, definitely like Wilhelm screamed and fell off the pyramid.
Nice.
But yeah, let's drag us back to the landing page. Right, sorry. I had somebody talking to me. But yeah, questions, comments, concerns.
Was fun.
Yeah, good.
I'm still a fan of how we kicked this off by just quite literally spelling out the name of the person we were looking for.
Hey, I mean, it happens.
Very amusing.
Nice. All right. Well, before we wrap this up for the stream, because I always forget to do this, to do the like what other games are going on, which also means I need to, because I thought this was running in September, but I was wrong. What is the name of the game with Leah starring tomorrow, Scott?
Well, I think the session is 0 tomorrow.
Session
for the
0.
Yeah, Quest for the Frozen Flame.
All right. And are you guys streaming the session 0?
I think that's the
Yes.
goal, assuming that
Okay.
I get everything working.
All right. Cool. So that will be starting up, and then it is the. I don't remember if I posted it in the announcement. I just need to post that graphic that I made. That had all the games because we've got Monday is Stolen Fate, Tuesday Strength of Thousands, Wednesday Carrion Crown, Thursday Skyhaven, Friday hopefully Blades, Saturday is of course us, and Sunday is Quest for the something.
Quest for the Frozen Flame.
For the Frozen Flame. All right, there we go. But anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next week.
Right.
Take care.